First Blood.
Better hold on tight, Captain. Could get bumpy.
We can handle this.
Our victory must be absolute, no matter what it may take.
There's no way.
Oh yeah.
Quite an entrance. What's your name?
Welcome back, Commander.
What's up, dudes and dudettes? Good morning, friends. Happy 4th of July. Hello, everybody. Hello. Chana, congrats on getting first. How you doing? Like, good to see you. Happy 4th. Hello. Hello, friends. Happy Saturday, friends. Today, we are doing a Metroid Prime Randomizer today. Hopefully the seed will be kind to me, because I didn't generate any new ones. I just had the ones that I had on my SD card from last time. So hopefully we pick a good one that's nice to me. Hopefully that's the case, because we also had the doors randomized, if you guys remember. So hopefully, the one that I picked is a decent one. And since today's also Anime Saturday, my streams are, shorter on Saturdays, so, we're gonna be rocking today. I'm not gonna spend too much time yapping, though. We're gonna just jump right into it, because I don't know how long this scene will be. Yeah, I hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me. Got my hair cut yesterday at the stream, by the way, so my head feels a little bit lighter now. Feels a little bit lighter now. Got a much needed haircut. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, hopefully the seed that I rolled like months ago is a decent seed. I hope. Anyway. Let's just jump on over, so we don't waste any time. And we can yap while we go through it, so, thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate it. My GameCube is already on, so... Of course, we gotta boot into Wind Waker to get into Metroid Prime. You know, that's how I get into my SD card. Yo, Sventus, good morning. Happy 4th, my friend. Okay, so I think we did this seed last time, so I think we're gonna pick, Blah. I think we're gonna pick this one. Let's go! Metroid Prime Randomizer. I'm going to generate new seeds for next time. Been a while since we've done a Prime 1 rando on stream, so I figured, you know what, why not? Let's do it. Hope I remember how to scan dash still, because I need to be able to do that. Fortunately, I don't get a hard mode option, so it's always normal. Like, the difficulty of the game. I always prefer Metroid Prime on hard mode, but that's, I guess, for casual play. Okay, hopefully I remember how to scan dash and... well, yeah, I do. It's a matter of reaching the ledge. Seeing what awaits me in the space jump boots area. I'll take a few tries, chat. I didn't practice any before stream, so... Oh, there we go. Nailed it. How about that? Alright, what is our first item of the day? It is missiles. Okay. Thankfully, you don't need the space jump boots to get out of there. You can just hug the wall. You can just glide on up. Alright, so I guess we're checking out what's in the artifact temple. The item out of there. Actually, that depends on what the door is. Because the doors are randomized. Most of the doors are all randomized. Their locks are. We might not be able to get into the artifact temple depending on... Maybe we will. Oh yeah, I guess we will. Oh, actually no, depends on what this is over here. Wave beam door, okay. Using missile. I guess we won't be checking that door. Alright, let's see what's in this morph ball hole over here. We got going on. Another missile pickup? Okay. I guess we can check, we can check Root Cave, maybe. If we can get in. Nope, that's also wave beam door. We cannot get into Root Cave. Okay. So I guess we're gonna either get our wave beam early or something, I don't know. I feel like we're probably gonna be getting our wave beam in Chozo Ruins. We're gonna be our first beam that we get. If I get my wave beam right away, that tells me we gotta go back into those other areas and check and see what's there. You cooking anything special for 4th of July, Sventus? You making any barbecue today? Oh. What is that? Is that nothing? Or is that an item? I thought it was my wave beam for a second. Looks like a Metroid, so I think that's nothing. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're definitely getting our wave beam very soon. If not almost immediately, because another wave beam door there. Either getting our morph ball, then our wave beam. Something of those other two. I mean, we're getting our morph ball soon too. I mean, it's always a given. Beer can chicken and making beer. Yo, nice beef ribs. Oh, nice. Beef ribs sound good. I actually never made beef ribs before. I've always wanted to though. I've always wanted to make beef ribs. Sounds good. They're big and chunky. Like those ribs you see on the Flintstones or whatever, you know? That's crazy. 1.5 inch thick? That's gnarly, dude. That sounds so good, though. I love making ribs. It's my favorite thing. I just never made beef ribs before. Oh, there's our morph ball. Yeah, I think we're going to be getting our wave beam pretty much right after the Hive Mecha fight. Looking more and more like it. Yeah, I see it on the Flintstones. Yeah, those big brontosaurus ribs. Yo, Tronic, thank you for the 220 watch streak. That's absolutely insane. Happy 4th, buddy. Is that my wave beam over here? That isn't exactly my wave beam. Oh yeah, we're getting our wave beam immediately. Okay, that makes sense. That tracks. That tells me the stuff I need is behind wave beam doors. Easy boss. And there it is. What's this? Oh, base jump boots already? Oh. Ooh. Starting out pretty nice on this seed. That tells me we can go to Root Cave and get some stuff. Now that we have our wave beam. Missiles in this area right here. Don't have any bombs, so we can't really get that right now at the moment. Yay, nothing. Hooray. Nothing has been acquired. Missiles. My head. There we go. See what's over here? Hopefully my morph ball bombs, that would be nice. It's absolutely nothing! Hooray! So there's no point in going over here. Until we come back with bombs. Okay, guess we're going to Root Cave, and then we're gonna go other things. Do need our bombs to get through areas, so. I feel like Root Cave is probably gonna have something very important for us. Let's go. Root Cave and Artifact Temple. I think we should go Artifact Temple first, then we'll go to Root Cave on the way back out. Artifact Temple, so we can see where all the artifacts are that we need. No. And we can also grab whatever items there too. To mention, we can just go over here and just grab these missiles that are over here. Very nice. Alright, let's go see what's in Artifact Temple. Hopefully it's like my morph ball bombs, so that way I can start bombing some areas and getting some other items. I'd really like that. And maybe my Barrier suits and like, you know, Root Cave. Where it's been before. Surprised I didn't make this a missile lock. That's the fun part about having doors randomized in Metroid Prime, because it just changes up how you navigate. Instead of having the same doors be the same thing every time, you just randomize the door locks and navigate differently. Means you can get access to rooms that you probably shouldn't get access to earlier, or vice versa. Oh, it's an energy tank. Okay, well, I'll take some health. Alright. Now in Overworld, there's an artifact there. Days on Mines, of course there is. Andrana's got one. Elite Quarters crate. We gotta fight Omega Pirate. Cool. A lot of them in Vendrana, it seems. Vendrana and Phazon are the place to have all the artifacts. It's crazy. Nothing in Magmore. No artifacts in Magmore this time around. Usually there's like one or two in one of these seeds. I guess Magmore got stuck with the other items then. All the upgrade items, which is fine. I can just grab all my upgrades in Magmore, sure. Alright, now let's go check out Root Cave. First, we're gonna save. I'm gonna say it's either gonna be my Varia suit in Root Cave, or maybe it's gonna be my Gravity suit. One of the two, I think. Or it could be neither. It could be something completely different. It could be my Morph Ball bombs, for all I know. But if a suit's there, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be Varia. If a suit is there. That's where my Varia suit's been a lot in a couple of these seeds. It's been sitting here in Root Cave, bottom, underneath the bridge. It could be absolutely nothing for all we know, so hopefully it's something good over here. Oh. Just a missile expansion, okay. Well, disappointment, whatever. I'm used to disappointment. I'm used to disappointment in some of these seeds. It's like, it's normal, it's whatever, fine. Missile expansion, we got 20 missiles now. We need to get bombs soon eventually. Well, there are Chozo ruins, obviously, but where in Chozo ruins? For some reason, I feel like they're gonna give me power bombs first before I get my normal Morph Ball bombs. That's how it usually goes. I mean, it does that in Super Metroid, too. I'll give you your power bombs first before we get your normal stuff. I'm worried about taking on Incinerator Drone because if I don't get bombs, I'm stuck in there. But there are other areas in Chozo Ruins we can explore without having more claw bombs. Like the charge beam room, for example. We can go in there. You don't exactly need more ball bombs to go there, and Yeah, that's a big fat nothing over there. I mentioned there's also some walls we can blow open with our missiles and get some items out of there, so we've got a few checks that we can go. Ooh. Missile over there, okay. We're not without checks, we're not without, you know, resources here. Yeah, and I don't use trackers on these runs, chat. Like a lot of other people do. It's because I know this game so well. Like, it's the same with Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past and Super Metroid now. Like, I don't use trackers because I know where everything is. So I just use my basic knowledge of the game to guide me through. Oh, there's... Oh, boost ball. Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting boost ball. Boost ball is a hell of a choice, but hey, that's cool. I didn't mean to fall. Boost ball doesn't really... Actually, it does. Kind of. Well, kind of. I can go in the half pipes as a boost ball. Ooh, is that a... What you got there? My thermal visor. Interesting. Boost ball doesn't really do much for me right now, other than allowing me to go up the half pipes. Well, we can go up the half pipe now in the morph ball room. And there is a little place up there where we can just like straight up go. We might as well save. Item above us that we can't get because we don't have bombs. Well, we can try out the incinerator drone. If we get soft locked, we get soft locked. Just see what's there. You already saved, so it's fine. By default, you get morph bombs here normally. What are we getting? Missiles, okay. Reset. Okay. Good thing we saved. So we can check the half pipe out in the morph ball room then. Come back in there and kill the incinerator drone again once we get morph ball bombs. Or power bombs, or one of the two. Can't go fight Flagra because we can't get up there to blow up the way there. And we don't have bombs. Bombs are a gatekeeping item. I feel like we're about to get them soon. We're gonna get them fairly quickly, I think. Probably, maybe in this room where the morph ball is, actually at the half pipe. Bombs are gatekeeping us from doing anything right now, so that's probably where they are. Oh, what's this? Gravity suit. Okay, there's something in the water then. Alright, we got our gravity suit, so we gotta go into the water. So we can just jump into the slime at where we got our charge beam and just go there and grab that item too, I guess. Actually, there's also item... Oh, I can't get over here because I don't have... Never mind. I was going to say, we can go over there and do that, but I don't have spider balls, so I can't do that. So, there's two spots where we can go underwater. We can go underwater by the crash frigate and get the item from there. That's kind of chilling in the water. Or we can also go here, which is where I'm going now. Back to the charge beam room. Dive under the water in the acid water before it's cleaned and grab the item that's underneath there. If I have the gravity suit, I won't be hindered by the, slow movement. It'll be fine. Then we can go check the bit at the beginning. Make a save. Interesting that we got our gravity stick first, though. Oh, Jada, what's up, buddy? Happy 4th, my friend. How's it going? How's it going? Alright, let's see if my morph ball bombs are actually over here. My grapple beam is here? Grapple beam? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Wasn't expecting grapple beam. Doing a first Ocarina of Time rando I mentioned ages ago. Looking for chests. You weren't talking about? Yeah, chests have everything. They have everything. Okay, so I guess we go check out the other area now. Interesting. But we can also climb roof. Because we have grapple beam. Something in Root Cave for us? Maybe? Oh, there's my morph ball bombs. Right there. There it is. Alright, we're no longer gate kept, so we can start getting items. Sweet. We can do spring ball now, too. Awesome! He just opened up for us. And we can also go kill Flagra, too, and get rid of the poison water. I could explore Root Cave without the, X-ray visor, but I don't really want to. Wait till I get the X-ray visor. I mean, well, I could. Maybe it'll lead me to, like, plasma beam early or something. God. Well, that sucked. Could have killed him. Don't want him to worry about that. Just barely missed. Normal visor's not going to allow me to see the platforms. I gotta find them by shooting. My God, come on, I had that. I've only ever successfully done this a handful of times without the X-ray visor. I have a general idea of where the platforms actually are. Sometimes I screw up like that and fall all the way down to the bottom. You have to do it all over again. Usually off by like a hair. First platform you can see because there's water droplets on it, but the other ones don't do that. First one they give you is a freebie. I jumped where my... This might not even be worth it doing this early, but it could be. We could get something good out of this. I sequence breaking this. I barely just touched it. I'm looking more at the, basically what I'm doing, you can see the scorch marks the power beam leaves on the wall. That as a guide here. There are no scorch marks on the wall, that's where the platform is. Okay, we just came here for missiles. Like, it could have been worth it. We got more missiles. Alright, now we can go get the other items out of Chozo Ruins that we missed. Oh my god, if I could just stop falling like an idiot. Hey Karmaki, what's up, buddy? Welcome on in. Alright, let's go blow open some bomb walls, shall we? See what awaits us now in Chozo Ruins, now that we got our morph ball bombs. Oh, power bombs. Interesting. More missiles, the better, though. Need them for super missiles and all that other good stuff. One thing I forgot to do was grab the map as well. About to do that, so that way it shows all the items on the map. Kinda already does show all the items on the map. One of the cool things about this randomizer too, you don't need a tracker because all the items are marked on the map. Oh, charge beam, nice. That's handy. Nice, so we got our charge beam now. That's really nice. Need to go this way anymore? We need to head back to the charge beam room. Also, we need to take care of Flogger as well, but we need to head back to the charge beam room because there's another item that we can grab out of there. Of course, we don't have Spider Ball, so we can't grab both of them, so we gotta make another trip. But it's still another item we can grab. What if we're getting our Varia soon? We probably are. Otherwise, we won't be able to go to the Magmor Caverns anyway, so I think we're getting our Varia suit very soon. Come here afterwards. So we're done exploring this area. We'll come back and kill Fagra and get whatever he has. We'll clear out the acid water. Save again. An item above us that we can now get because we have more fall bombs. Could just be missiles again, though. There's the two items that we can get out of here. More missiles, got it. You can also go kill the incinerator drone. Take care of that as well. No reason not to at this point. But we'll go do that, and then we'll go kill Flagra. As we can get an item from the incinerator drone, which is just missiles, but there's also another item in there, which is where we use our morph ball bombs to grab. More missiles? More missiles. Ooh, spider ball. Alright, cool, we got our spider ball now. That's interesting. That leads us over to another area that we can check now. The morph ball room, we can go to the sun chamber. Well, not really the sun chamber. Sun chamber is where Flagra is. Go to here. We can go into the water there and grab an item there. You can't get the one up top because we need super missiles, but we can still grab another item. A lot of big upgrades right away. Oh, the power bomb. hate this bit, but it's whatever. No! I almost cheesed it. No, I did it again. Take that. Oh, it just occurred to me that we can also go... Oh yeah, we can just straight up do the Hall of the Elders too. It's all kind of coming into place. It's kind of weird. Really hate this area. I don't hate it. I just think it's just really annoying to navigate. There we go. Oh, energy tank. Sweet, I'll take that. Awesome. More health for me. Fucked. Still need to go kill Flagra. All this stuff is kind of presenting itself to me right here now, so it's like, alright. I'm just going with the flow. Come on now. There it is. Missile expansion. Saving just in case. In case that door gets locked and it's an ice beam door on the other end. Okay, good. Yeah, we're just kind of going with the flow, chat. Moving where it takes us. Oh yeah, there is an item over here that leads to the on the way to the frigate, so we're gonna go grab that too. Why not? We can also do the underwater frigate too. We can also do that, but there's still so much more I want to do in the other areas too. And yeah, it's open to us. We have gravity suit, we have thermal visor, we can easily do it. Actually, we can't get everything out of there because we don't have super missiles. I was thinking about it, and I'm thinking about it. Yeah, we don't have super missiles, so we really can't get everything out of there yet. Even if I wanted to go to the down frigate, which I do eventually, but we can't really do everything out there because we lack super missiles. We need super missiles to bust open some doors. But it doesn't mean we can't get some other items while we're here. Especially in the Great Tree Hall. You can get a couple items out of here. In fact, we can get all the items out of here. Get these items because we have power bombs. Hi, Megumi. How you doing, lovely? How are you? Happy 4th. Always good to see you. How you doing, lovely?
Hello there!
Hello there! Doing great. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. You know what? The stream's even greater because you're here. I feel that. I feel that. Lots of energy tanks over here. And oh boy, we get to fight 3 Chozo ghosts without X-ray visor. Great. Funny though, Megumi, like one of my for my model, my character model has 2 sword spirits that are in the sword, and it's in his sword, and one of the spirits is actually named Megumi. I think it's kind of awesome that it's like you're here too. We got one that's like in the lore of my model, and then we have a real Megumi right here. Kind of cool. I love it. Here come the Chozo ghosts. Hey Maria, how's it going? No, not treason day. It's the American birthday. Love my country. And how you doing, Maria? Fighting these guys without X-ray visors, pure ass. Nice. So cool. There we go. Got him. Done. At least we were able to get everything out of here, so that works out. We don't have to come back here anymore. Oh, almost fell down. Now we gotta go kill Flagra, plant monster boss. We can clear out all the poison water that's in Chozo Ruins. Been a really interesting seed so far. Still don't have Varia suit, so we can't go to Magmore. We're definitely getting our Varia suit here in Chozo. A matter of where we're getting it. I have a feeling we're going to get a lot of power-ups in Magmore, though. Like, actual good power-ups. Maybe progression. We already have our Spider Ball. We have our Boost Ball. We have Power Bombs. We have Morph Ball Bomb. We have our Gravity Suits. We have our Grapple Beam. We also have our Wave Beam. Several missiles to boot. Oh yeah, now that we have our Spider Ball, we can go back up to Morph Ball Room again and grab the item that's out of there. The second item that's in there, we can grab that because we have Spider Ball. So we can also do that. It's just so much we can do right now. Well, we can get one of the items out of this room over here. We can get the one that's in the water. Grab this item and then we'll go lay waste to Flagra and then we'll do all the other stuff. Usually a wave beam door here. Damn, I choose you. Oh, just misses. Can't get the item that's above us because we do not have super missiles. We need super missiles in order to climb this tower. Tower of Light. Since we do not have super missiles, we cannot climb that tower, so we'll have to come back later once we have them. Alright, so we'll kill ourselves a big giant plant monster. I like how most of the Chozo ghosts you can just straight up ignore. They're just there to hinder you, but you can just straight up ignore them. You don't even have to fight them. There's only like a few, there's only like a handful of mandatory Chozo ghost fights. Oh shit. Now they're in here? That just makes this worse. not supposed to be here right now. I like how all the other enemies despawn because of Chozo Ghost here. That's actually kind of funny. Missing another runic symbol. Got that one. Out of my way. You're just annoying. Oh, yeah, that's the one I missed. One right in front of me. Duh. So you can just ignore these guys and go about your way. I've never had to climb the tree with these guys in here, though. I've never had any other reason to go back up here. Other than get the artifact that's usually here. Yeah, you just ignore them. It's whatever. Fight Flagra, kill Flagra, and then we go climb right back up and fight the Chozo Ghost that it's in right here. Because we have... Wait, no, we can't climb back up. Because we do not have super missiles. Never mind, I take that back. Best way to deal with Flagra is just do that. On him. You come here, smack this, boom. On him again. And then you just go, rinse and repeat. Easy boss. Know where the last one is, so we're gonna make sure we hit the last sun lamp next close to that. That one's gonna be last. Down he goes. And he's dead. And we got missiles for our trouble. Hooray. At least now the poisonous water is gone, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. I thought we would get our Varia suit, but no. Surprisingly. Oh, now we can go back. Actually, we can go back here and get the item now that the Chozo Ghost appeared. So we don't need super missiles for this after all, but we gotta fight these Chozo Ghosts again to get the item that they drop. And I hate fighting them without the X-ray visor, but what can you do? But it saves me a trip of having to come back up here again. Got right up in my face. See, on normal mode, it takes one super missile and one charge shot to kill these guys. I don't have any super missiles, so we gotta do this the long way. There's one, finally. Come on. Hate playing peekaboo with these bastards. It's so annoying. Finally! Oh, for another missile. Cool. Well, at least we know what's here. That wasn't even worth it, but whatever. At least we got the item. At least we got the item and we don't have to come back here. Whatever. We don't have to go back in there ever again. Or climb the tree. Now the only mandatory Chozo ghost fights are just going to be in the Hall of the Elders once we get the other beams. However, we still have the problem of we do not have Varia suit, so we cannot go to Magmore Caverns, which is our next location. Kind of a problem. You need to fix that problem and find a Varia suit. X-ray visor would be really nice in dealing with Chozo ghosts. As you can see them when they're moving around with the X-ray visor, which is really handy. Alright, let's go to the charge beam room and get the other item out of there that we now have access to. Maybe that will be our Varia suits, so then we can actually go to Magmore Caverns, get some more progression. Actually, there's another mandatory Chozo ghost fight that I forgot about. There is another one that we have to do. We should be fine. There's also the half-pipe area near the Hall of the Elders that we can go to, and there's some items in there that we can grab because we have the stuff we need for that. Actually, no, we're still missing. We need super missiles and get everything out of there now that I think about it, but we should be able to get like at least one item, maybe? A lot of things we need to, like, there's a lot of items we need super missiles for. We need super missiles to blow up some stuff. That's the fun part about randomizers, though. It makes you realize, like, wow. Because, yeah, this is just normal progression, but when you're playing like a randomizer, it's like, oh, you really need this and this. There's a lot of things that block you off if you don't have this item. Yeah, I think that's really cool. You really get to learn the game like on an intimate level. It's like, oh man, yeah, that's really need this and this to get there and there. It's kind of crazy. You don't think about it when you're playing it vanilla because yeah, it's just that progression. You get the items and it's like, okay, yeah, it makes sense. When you're doing it in a randomizer, it's like, oh, the energy tank. I guess we gotta check the half-pipe room near the Hall of the Elders. We might have to go down to the Sunken Frigate, though. We might actually have to go down there. We won't be able to get everything out of there because we do not have super. Check the half-pipe. Yeah, in the furnace. At least check that out and see what's there. I really love those beams of lights that like shine on Samus. I like those sound effects too. Very satisfying. No, chat, we haven't done a vanilla Metroid Prime run in a hot minute. Like a vanilla Metroid Prime playthrough. 100%. We haven't done that in a hot minute. think we should eventually. We'll do Metroid Prime Remastered. Do like a vanilla playthrough. We'll get like 100%. It's been a hot minute since we've done an actual vanilla Prime playthrough. Just enjoying it, you know. Not really a speed run, just a 100% playthrough. I just went the wrong freaking way. I'm not much of a Metroid speedrunner. I can't do speedruns for Metroid. But I can 100% them. I can do some things pretty fast, but I can't do everything fast. Like, I know some speedrun tricks here and there, but I don't know, like, how to do all of them. Not enough where it would benefit me in a speedrun. But there's so much you gotta know, like, doing a Metroid speedrun. Then you gotta optimize your route and, like, a whole thing. Big props to people who speedrun the Metroid titles, though. Beating the Metroid games fast is a great way to see Samus without her suit. That encourages you to go fast. That's your reward. You get to see Samus without her suit. Hold on, what is that? That's a suit. Well, what suit is it? Is that my Phazon suit? It's my Varia suit. Okay, we found the Varia suit. However, I need super missiles in order to get it. Okay. That's an interesting conundrum. So my super missiles must be nearby. I need them to get the Varia suit. We know where it's at now. All the elders.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I wonder if my super missiles are actually in the down frigate. You know, there's a good chance they are. So, let's go test that theory. How's it going, KR Blade? Hope you're doing good.
Sploosh!
Not a solution, exactly. Googled Aaron has a bunch of different meanings. Interesting. Mountain of Strength. Oh, that's actually, yeah, Samus Aran. Mountain of Strength, area of Aaron. Wild Goat. Samus has a wild goat. Pile of Stone, Slopes, or Peace. Shelter, Refuge, Righteous. I think Righteous really fits Samus, because she is kind of righteous. Like, what I just did there, hopping on that enemy, was a speedrun trick. Otherwise, you normally would, a righteous goat. Normally, you just go down there and drain the pool and then, like, drain the pool, then you just, you know, boost ball up there. But jumping on the stone toad, it lets you get up there without having to do that. You just hug the wall and just, like, space jump up there. That's a speedrun trick. It's a very small one, but it's a speedrun trick nonetheless. A very simple and easy one to do. I think maybe my super missiles are, in fact, in this pirate frigate over here. If I can even get in, that is, without the ice beam. I don't know what the door lock is. I might not be able to get in, but we know where our Varia suit is. That's the important part. We know exactly where the Varia suit is. Oh, the righteous greatest of all time. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Righteous greatest of all time. Hell yeah, that's one way to do it. I would really love to get art of my model, my Light 2D model with Samus, like Zero Suit Samus, like side by side. I think that would really be really cool. That's something I really want. Like me having my sword drawn, pointing at the screen with Zero Suit Samus, like, shoulder to shoulder with me. I think that'd be really sick. We got tons of talented artists in my community, but, you know. Yeah, Maria. Horny art with me and Samus. Yeah, let's go. Anybody who knows me knows Samus is my favorite video game character of all time. I love her to pieces. She is my favorite character of all time. Anybody who's been a part of my stream knows this. Got the gist the moment you saw my shit. Yeah, it couldn't be Samus plastered everywhere or anything. That totally couldn't be it, right? That totally couldn't be it. And speaking of my live 2D model chat, the rigging on it's getting really, really good. It's coming along really well. Mandar showed me an update just a couple days ago, and it's looking really, really nice. The way my hair moves is crazy. It's so flowy, chat. You guys are gonna really like it, I think. It's got so much personality, way more personality than this V-Roid that I'm using currently. I can't wait to finally be able to use them, chat. It'll be really exciting. I hope you guys will be there when I debut them, too. Open door. What the f... Bruh. Mandar's is amazing. There is my super missile. There it is, chat. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? There it is. I was right. My super missile was down here. And look there. Never doubted for a second. My instincts were correct, chat. It's the only thing that made sense. Like, okay, my super missiles are probably in the down frigate. Because I need my super missiles in order to get my Varia suit, and the down frigate is the only place we can really reasonably go, so... It made sense. The Manars is doing like 3 rigs at once. It's crazy. Mine's one of them. Not only that, she's also making other VTuber models too. Like, she's busy. She does good work, and you guys should give her all the love. She's one of my best friends, so I was happy to support her. You guys should give her all the love. Give her a follow if you're not following her already, because it's thanks to her that my model is coming to life. Wait will be worth it. That's awesome. Also, if you're looking to get into VTubing yourself, I would always, like anybody, I'd look into getting one of those customizable models, because that's a great way to get in if you don't have to like, spend a whole bunch of money on a custom model like mine that I have coming. Like customizable models are very affordable. They usually have really good rigging. So if there's anybody who's like interested in getting into VTubing, you can always try that, or you can just do a VROID too, like this model, because it's free. Like, there's so many ways to get into VTubing, and it's definitely, I think it's worth it. It's probably one of the best decisions that I've made, because I was a microphone-only streamer for 9 years, chat. For those who didn't know me before I became a VTuber, I was a microphone-only streamer. Nothing but microphone. That's it. And I wasn't really liking it because, you know, I wasn't getting really much traction for all the years that I was doing this. And I felt like not a lot of people really could connect with me because they couldn't see my facial expressions or things like that. So I decided to become a VTuber because I wanted my microphone was shit until I got this Yeti. I decided to become a VTuber because I wanted people to be able to see my expressions and be able to connect with a face, you know? Instead of like doing like a face cam or whatever. I don't really want to do face cam. VTubing was the option that let me do that. So I wanted to do that, and probably one of the best decisions I made. We had some pretty good growth. We're still growing slowly but surely. And I met a whole bunch of you guys. I met all of you guys, making my streams so much better every time you guys show up. Every time you guys are here, keeping me company, making me laugh, and all that good stuff. It's all thanks to you guys. And becoming a VTuber was the best decision I ever made, because I also met some of my best friends because of that. And ours being one of them. I got such amazing community members like you all, and I really appreciate that. You guys have no idea. It makes me happy every time you guys come to my stream. Glad you do. I really hope one day, chat, we do get partner. The only way we're going to get partner, chat, is by you guys being here and hanging out with me. If you guys come into the streams every day that I'm streaming, even if you're lurking, I do appreciate that very much. I know not everybody can be here at all times. And I totally get that. Not everybody can be here. You guys got lives. You got your things to do. You guys being here really makes me happy. That's more than I could ever really ask for. If we're gonna hit partner, it's gonna take you guys just being here and coming to every stream. That's been a lifelong goal for me. For doing this for 11 years now, chat. Hitting partner would be the ultimate dream. I just show that everything I've been doing has been worth it. You know, it's like, yeah, okay, finally, we got there. The only way we can get there is with you guys, chat. And all you need to do is just be here and hang out. That's all you got. That's all you really have to do. Be here, hang out, and vibe. If you guys do that, we'll hit partner in no time. At least I think so. I hope so. Oh, that's all I really ever need from you guys. To be here and hang out with me. If you feel like I deserve a sub, think I'm entertaining enough, my ADHD is entertaining enough for you guys to drop a sub, and then I appreciate that too. I'm more appreciative of the fact that you guys are here and hanging out with me. That's the most, because it's really, really, really hard to build an audience on Twitch. I'm happy that I'm actually able to have any kind of audience at all. You guys, that will get there. Absolutely. Maria. No, but I'm being serious, chat. You guys are awesome. I wouldn't be here without you. Without you guys, there is no stream. You guys make it worth it every time. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's true. You guys make it worth it every time. Now we can go get our Varia suits. Among other things, too. We can get more things here, too. Now we have super missiles. We can go to the light tower. Tower of Light, and get the item out of there. Now that once we get our Varia suit, we can also go into the superheated room that's here and get the item out of there as well. Surprising. We got power bombs, so we can go get that item. Everything is just kind of falling into place. Nice. Now we can go get our Varia suit. Sweet. Everything's falling into place. Hell yeah. Now we have Gravity and Varia. Hey, Sigger, so what's up, buddy? How's it going? Alright, let's go get some items. We can go to Magmore now. We can do so much now. I just went in a circle. Because I'm dumb. Actually, I need to refill my missiles, so we have to kill this stupid Chozo ghost. How many is it? Is it this one? Or is it 2 or 3? Actually, I don't need to go back in there to do that. Yeah, a little bit. Isn't it great when everything just kind of opens up once you get all the stuff you need? Smooth sailing. We can essentially clear out Chozo Ruins now completely. For the most part, we can clear this place out and get everything. Like when the first thing you get is something... Yeah, exactly. That's always nice. So we can essentially just clear this place out now. Assuming we don't get door locked. Beam locked. Oh, cool, nothing. I love it when there's nothing there. I love it when I go to an area to get an item and there's just completely nothing. It's great. Oh, there's our X-ray visor. That would have been helpful earlier. It's gonna be helpful now. Now they're dead. Bastards. You know how useful the X-ray visor is when dealing with those stupid things? Great. Exactly enough missiles to get up the Tower of Light. 100 missiles is perfect, as so long as we don't miss anything. This has been a pretty good seed so far, though. Pretty solid seed. As long as we're not beam locked in Magmore, we can probably clear that place out too. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Well, it's okay. There was a nothing item there anyway. The item up there was absolutely nothing. Just a Metroid head. Blank Metroid. Probably in place of a, probably in place of like an artifact or something that we don't need. Oh, Wave Buster, nice. Sweet. Actually, I need these scarabs so they can give me not money. Give me all your money. Missiles. I need at least I need to fill up my missile. Before we go here, actually, because I need to have a full set before we're going up the tower. You can farm these war wasps. That'll probably get us a missile or two. No, it didn't hold. Before we go to the tower light, I need to have missiles. Tower light is the last item. No, it's not. We got 2 more items we need beams for. Need the plasma beam and the ice beam to get those other 2 items. Honestly, surprised it's not spitting out more war wasps like it usually does. Not a single missile from those scarabs? That's kind of lame. Now we're good. Now we can go to the tower light, and we'll be able to handle it just fine. Hopefully the item up there is worth it. It'd be pretty awesome if it was my Phazon suit, though. That'd be pretty wild, having all the suits in Chozo. Crazy. Alright, let's climb the tower. Just a series of super missile shots till we get to the top. At one point, the tower tries to blind you with a sun ray, but you can cheese that. It's actually kind of clever of the devs to do that with the sun, because you don't want to miss your shot and have it bounce off the back of one. Oh, it's an energy tank up there. Okay, well, at least we're more health is fine with me. It's actually kind of clever of the devs to do that. Miss. Up there is where you would get blinded by the sun ray. That one in particular, that's what they do. They make it really hard for you to see the target, and you would... If your super missile hits those guys, it bounces off. But you can cheese that just by shooting it from below. I have to deal with that. Yo, Tora, thank you for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate it. And the good luck. I appreciate that. My buddy, Toya. A good buddy for a hot minute. You guys give him a follow, because he's really awesome. Okay, so we're going to Magmore Caverns now. We've cleaned out everything we can get out of Chozo Ruins. Now we're going to Magmore. We're gonna clean that place out as much as possible as we make our way over to Phendrana Drifts. We should be able to get a good chunk of Magmore Caverns completed. Funny that there's beetles and the Chozo Ghost at the same time. I've never seen that happen before. I guess with randomizers that can happen. From Magmore Caverns we go. The quickest route to more Lava Lake. Oh yeah, Lava Lake is where we need to go. That is the way to Magmore. We're just gonna rock this way. Hopefully we get some beams in Magmore Cavern, I'm hoping for. We're mostly probably gonna get a lot of, like, we just need our Phazon beam, not Phazon, our Plasma beam and our Ice beam. I wish we got the Phazon beam, that'd be pretty cool. We just need our Plasma beam and our Ice beam. And hopefully get the other beam upgrades, and we need our Phazon suits. We also need our main power bomb as well. We also have direct access to Phazon mines too as well. But we probably can't do much in Phazon mines without our other beams. And it seems like the majority of our artifacts are in Phendrana Drifts. Phendrana and Phazon, so we do have to fight Omega Pirate this seed. I don't know if we have to fight Stardust or not. We might have to, but if we do, I hope I get my Plasma Beam before Stardust. Just Plasma Beam absolutely and utterly destroys Stardust, as you quite imagine. As you can possibly imagine, because, you know, it's ice. He's a rock boss, but Plasma Beam just dominates everything in this game. It's crazy. It is the strongest beam. It's the slowest to charge up, but it is the strongest beam. Everything just gets melted, pretty much, I'd say. Plasma Beam can basically one-shot almost every enemy fully charged and just evaporate them. They just get vaporized. Energy tank. We can get the majority of the items here. is nice. I think we can get all of them, actually. As long as we're not beam locked. If we're beam locked, we can't get them all. So fingers crossed that we're not beam locked, and we don't have to have the plasma beam or the ice beam to open up another door. Oh, well, there's plasma beam right there, so it doesn't really matter. Have you seen videos of microwave grates producing plasma? I have not.
Would you like to save your current game?
Yo, Suko, what's up, buddy? Well, speaking of plasma beam, everything's about to die now. We just got our plasma beam. So I guess we don't have to worry about plasma doors. Ah, get in the hole, Samus. Thank you. Do, 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 do. Yeah, all the enemies are essentially dead now. Plasma beams is gonna vaporize everything. And we have our plasma beam in case we have to fight Thardus, so even better. Works out. It literally just works out, man. Now the only doors we have to worry about being locked are any ice beam doors. As long as we don't run into any of those here, we'll be able to get everything. They cut one in half and peeled a little and put it on for a minute. It makes fireball that melts vapor up. That's crazy. Can you post a video of that in the Discord, Gumi? I'd love to see that. That sounds kind of cool. Power of plasma beam. Just annihilate everything. Those things usually die in one shot most of the time anyway. Still. Not underestimate plasma beam, for it is power. Just get destroyed. Oh, with the plasma beam, we can get the majority of the stuff in Vendrana too, which is crazy. A lot of stuff in there you need the plasma beam to melt. So, also cool. Oh yeah, there's a way to... We also have a way to phase on mines too from here. Stuff over here that we can just go grab. We'll grab the stuff over here while we're here. Why not? Let's go get it. Funny, even the plasma beam doesn't really care about the lava monster, the Magmor, as it were. Plasma beam doesn't care. Plasma beam just melts. It doesn't care. No matter if you came in the lava or not. Oh, it doesn't discriminate. It doesn't incinerate you. Oh, neat, flamethrower. Gotta go around the top to get the other 2 items. Bow, 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 bow. Away, bastard. Like a clean sweep out of Magmore. Oh look, a whole lot of nothing. Nice. Love it when it's nothing acquired. Good stuff. There's another item in Root Cave we can get. Actually, I think that door up there's an ice beam door now that I think about it. It's not a plasma door like it usually is, so... Actually, scratch that. We can't get that until we get the ice beam. Yeah, happy 4th. So far, we have not been beam locked, which is amazing. Where normally you'd get the plasma beam, so we'll see what happens. Funny, on Metroid Prime Remastered, they added Bendezium here, blocking the pathway. Get to the plasma beam for whatever reason. guess to stop people from getting the plasma beam early, which is kind of weird. Like, why would you do that? You really want people not sequence breaking the game? Like, come on. What's the fun of Metroid? Sequence breaking it. Getting stuff early before you're supposed to. That ice beam, or is that normal beam? I think that's normal. That's normal. Okay, cool. We are not beam locked. Awesome. On the remaster version, they put a big stack of like Mendesium there, which you can only destroy with power bombs. Of course, you only get power bombs in phase-on mines. Well, they wanted you to go to phase-on mines before you got the plasma beam for some weird reason. But as soon as you got the spider ball and had the boost ball, you could get plasma beam almost immediately. Well, actually, no, not true. You still had to go to phase-on mines regardless because you needed the grapple beam to get up here. So, I guess as soon as you got the grapple beam, you already had power bombs anyway. Well, actually, I don't know why they put Bendesium there. I guess other than to stop people from getting it early, I guess. I don't know. That's the only thing. Because you can use speedrun tricks to get the plasma beam early. Hi, Annie. How's it going? Shit. No! Locked in. We got to do Magmore over again because the last part I saved was after we got into Magmore. No! That hurts. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Well, crap. Got to do this all over again. Now, we don't have Ice Beam yet. It's the one beam we're missing. I didn't think we were going to be beam locked. I thought it was going to be plasma, like it normally is, but we got beam locked, so we got to collect the items of Magmore again. Dang it. Sucks. It sets us back a few minutes. It's okay. No big deal. We'll get them quickly. Hard to cool down your house? I feel that. It's hot here too in Texas, so I don't blame you. Okay, so we cannot do Plasma Beam Room. Good to know. I still should have saved before I did that to avoid situations like this. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is the GameCube version. We're playing this on actual hardware. This is actual GameCube hardware. Oh, we have Spring Ball. It's a randomizer option, so we do get Spring Ball. We get Spring Ball with the C-Stick. As long as we have Morph Ball bombs. Come on. Oh, please. I hate this jump so much sometimes. There we go. Plasma Beam back. Alright, good. Yeah, we get Spring Ball. Spring Ball was added in the Wii version, but the randomizer restores its functionality into the GameCube version. Or she also gets Spring Ball in the remaster version too, which is cool. I think I'm gonna be a little bit more efficient when I'm grabbing these items this time around. I'm gonna go grab the items from the other room first. We'll just kind of drop down and get the other stuff. We'll climb the tower and get the other two items. One the nothing item and then whatever the other one was. That way we'll drop down and be able to get the flamethrower right away. Not have to like re-enter the room again. That's a good question. Oh, how nice of them to put me through here. This is where I needed to go anyway. How nice of that Triclops. I mean, yeah, I needed to go there anyways. He just kind of spat me out of the maze. That was nice of him. I think we'll probably eventually get 2 and 3 remastered. I don't know when. I hope we do, though. I'm betting 2 and 3 remastered are going to be like Switch 2 versions. Then Metroid Prime Remastered is going to get like a Switch 2 edition. That way they can just remaster 2 and 3 in 4K right away. 4, yeah, unfortunately 4 was not great. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't very Metroid Prime. It's... eh. I didn't hate 4, but I didn't like a lot of things it did either. Like, can we just vaporize Miles and not have him be there at all, ever? I loved Metroid Dread. I thought Dread was cool. The big sin about Metroid Dread is, even though if you got 100% items, you didn't get to see Samus without her suit. That was one of the most retarded decisions I think I've ever seen in a Metroid game. The biggest sin of Dread is not being able to see Samus. Even after you get 100% items. That's stupid. I got 100% items on my first playthrough. We didn't get anything in the results screen to show Samus without her. You only get a glimpse of it if you die. You get to see her in her Zero suit. That's it. I think that's stupid. The big reward for Metroid for beating the game is seeing Samus without her suit in every iteration. Red's the first one to not do that, and I hate that. I really wanted to see Samus without her suit. Apparently a new 2D Metroid has been also leaked on a Brazilian rating site. Metroid Ravenous, which is kind of an interesting name. Bikini Samus again? I feel that. Yeah, it's called Metroid Ravenous, which is an interesting name for it. I thought Samus Returns on the 3DS was awesome. That was a fantastic remake, I thought. I mean, that's fair if you don't like Mercury Steam. We all have our preferences and what we like and don't like. There's nothing wrong with that. No judgment. Like, you like what you like. It is what it is. Ow, ow, get out of the lava. Oh god, no. Get out of the lava, Samus. It's bad for you. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, the counter is... It makes Samus look really cool, but yeah, I get what you mean. Instead of just blasting enemy, you just like counter them and then kill them that way. I totally understand. Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble here? I got this last time with no issue. Why am I falling in the lava now? Holy crap, dude. There we go. Jesus. Ugh, that was dumb. Some DJ will make fan art out of it. Okay, I can understand the frustration with the Emmys. They can be really annoying. Because they can just one-shot you. I understand that. Totally not for everybody. My big problem with Metroid Prime 4 was the stupid desert. The NPCs were cringe as hell. Especially Miles. The fact we didn't get to fight any space pirates at all except for the beginning of the game, which was really stupid. The trilogy... Actually, Metroid Prime 2, you fought space pirates a lot in Metroid Prime 2. Like, everywhere you went, there were space pirates, but there was also the Ing. But you still fought space pirates. Like in Metroid Prime 3, they were everywhere. Like, the beginning of Metroid Prime 4 is like, yeah, we fight space pirates. Hell yeah, it's awesome. And then never again. Like, what? Yeah, there's space pirates everywhere in 2. Fighting for a missile. No, whatever. It's still extra ammo. Well, the desert area in Metroid Prime 2 is their primary base, so that's probably why. It's understandable that you think that's like, oh yeah, they're only in the little desert section of Metroid Prime 2. They're kind of everywhere. But the desert section is their primary base. For operations in Prime 2. That's where they're most dense. But they are actually, like, every part of Prime 2. They're even in the Dark Aether parts, too. We know we can't get that item. An item over here we can get. Yeah, we're just missing like one item. That's the one that's by at least a Fendrana. Then we basically cleaned out everything in Magmore. We have also another way to Fendrana from over here, but actually I want to go over here and save so I don't do anything. There's a save point here. We have access to Phazon Mines and Fendrana Drifts here. I'm gonna go painful fashion. Well, I'm sure they will eventually. Probably want to sell you the remasters first, then they'll put it on the GameCube app. I bet that's probably why we didn't see Metroid Prime 2 or 3. Because they were remastering them or something, and they're just kind of sitting on it. They were remastering them for Switch 2. I'm a GameCube. I'm playing on an actual GameCube. I bet they're just like sitting on it, waiting for the right time, as they do. Like, by the way, here's Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered. And you can also play the originals on the GameCube application. Yay! Yeah, there's also rumors now that Twilight Princess is getting either like a remake or a remaster for Switch 2. Starting for Switch 2 now. We know we got an awesome PC port of Twilight Princess. I'm sure Nintendo saw that and they're like, well, crap, we might as well do it. I played through the Dusklight PC port and it was amazing. And that rumor is as old as Switch 1. So true. Now it started up again. Getting an Ocarina remake, now a Twilight Princess remake? That'd be really interesting to see. Wouldn't mind seeing Midna voiced. I think that'd be pretty cool. Even though she kind of was voiced, but she just made gibberish. That's also true, yeah. Metroid Prime Remake was done for years. And then they just kind of shadow dropped it. Well, Metroid Prime Remastered, but it's a visual remake. None of the assets in Prime Remastered are the same as the GameCube assets. The full asset overhaul, as well as an engine upgrade too. But it's still Metroid Prime, which is awesome. Yeah, it'll totally get announced this time, right? Totally, it'll totally happen this time. Eventually somebody will be right. Yeah, I think the reason why the lighting effects were missing from the beam is because it was too expensive for the Switch 1 to handle. I guarantee you, if they do a Switch 2 edition, they probably have the lighting effects restored. The only reason the GameCube could do it, and it's a much weaker hardware, the only reason you have these little light effects is vector lighting. These are like all polygonal things that's happening. It's a really interesting thing. Yeah, I think it's called vector lighting. It basically costs nothing on the GameCube hardware for it to happen. Because it lights up all the sectors of the map. It's a very interesting tech thing. There's an interview with like one of the devs that talk about how the lighting effects work. It's really cool. Watching it, they had to make a whole new lighting engine for it, which is just, yeah. With the GameCube, it's like something vector or whatever. Like it barely costs anything, like in terms of performance, for this to work. Get that really cool effect. Yeah, we probably did watch the same thing. Yeah, we probably did. It's just lighting up all the polygons on the hallway. And the Switch 1 version does that to a little bit of it, to an extent, sort of, kind of. When you're like up close, it will light up the wall, but not to this great extent as it does on the GameCube. It will light up the wall, but on the GameCube original, you could just shoot like if there's a hallway that's like really dark, you can just fire off your arm cannon and just light up the way, light up the room. You can't do that on the GameCube on the Switch on the remastered version. Yeah. You can't do that in the remastered version, whereas the GameCube version, you can just light up dark areas. But I guarantee you, they probably have a Switch 2 edition for Prime 1 Remastered being cooked, and they probably have, like a Xenoblade situation for Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3. You know, they probably have a Xenoblade situation going on. Like, you'll get Metroid Prime Remastered Switch 2 Edition, and then you'll probably get, like, Metroid Prime 2 Remastered and Metroid Prime 3 Remastered. They won't be Switch 2 Editions. They'll just be Metroid Prime Remastered and all that other stuff. They probably have something like that cooking up, and they want to get all the Metroid games probably on Switch 2, like, in 4K. That tracks with what Nintendo would do. There's probably like a Xenoblade situation happening with Metroid. And you know what? I bet you they announce it right after they announce like Metroid 6, like Revenus or whatever it's called. And like, enjoy Metroid Prime 1 with mouse controls. You know, I'd really love to play with mouse controls. That's one thing I loved about Prime 4 was playing it with the Switch 2 mouse mode. I think that was really awesome. That was really fun. So I guarantee you, they've already got the remasters done. They probably are just doing that. They're just kind of sitting on it and waiting for the right time to announce it when they announce the new Metroid. And it's like, by the way, here is Prime 1 Remastered Switch 2 Edition. Here is Metroid Prime 2 and 3 Remastered for the Switch 2. Guarantee you, they probably have something like that cooked up and they're just sitting on it. I said that about Xenoblade 2 as well. Like, when we were playing Xenoblade 2 for the first time last year, I was like, I guarantee you, Nintendo probably has Xenoblade 2 Remastered, and they're just kind of sitting on it. They're just waiting. Lo and behold, it gets announced. In the last direct. It's like, oh, look, there it is. It's just called Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 Edition. It's not like, you know, Definitive Edition or whatever. It's a Switch 2 Edition. I love Fendrana Drifts. Love this place. One of my favorite locations. Metroid Prime. So good. It is kind of huge, though. It's really well made. Your judgment of the area is not misplaced. It is kind of a huge area. Oh, Ice Spreader. Commander. I'm gonna get my ice beam soon. Like we're about to get our ice beam. Ice beam in a cold place? Who would have thought? Makes too much sense. What's with this randomizer? We got our heat beam in the hot place, which makes sense. Makes sense. Get our ice beam in the cold place? Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Actually, I need to go save before I go here, before I can lock myself in. Just in case it's beam locked and I can't get out, I better go save first. That is the smart thing to do, because that way we'll be right here. That's the first thing I should have done. And my instincts tell me that we're going to be getting our ice beam pretty soon in Phendrana. That's what I'm feeling. That's what I'm thinking, because we got our ice spreaders, so we're probably going to get our ice beam to go with it pretty soon. Now that we've saved, we don't have to worry about getting locked in. As you can imagine, Plasma Beam absolutely obliterates everything in Phendrana Drifts. Who would have thought? Nothing stands a chance with the Plasma Beam here. I just get vaporized immediately. As one does when they get hit by Plasma. Hoping we're not ice beam locked out of here, and I'm hoping maybe our ice beam. If we are ice beam locked, I'm hoping that the ice beam is actually a prize we get from here, which would be really nice. This door is usually a wave beam door, because this is where we usually get our wave beam. That's a missile. Okay, we're not locked out. Okay, good. Alright, everything's good now.
They're giant balls, bro! How many of these giant balls can you fit in your mouth?
Just a simple question, Chad. That's all it really is. With the Sheegoth, all you gotta do is just nuke him with the power bomb. Goodbye, you're dead. Just like that. Boom. Nice, now we're free to go to the other areas and see what we can find. We can mostly, if not, clear out this entire area. And which is great because we got some artifacts here that we need to grab anyway. Alright, let's get going. Also save because we did all that. Make sure we get that nice and saved. Very nice. You can get vaporized. I could be cheesy and just jump up to the top, but there's still items along the way here that we're gonna grab, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep this the whole way. You can get the items along the way. Missile, not surprising. The fact we have Spider Ball makes things a lot easier too. The missile expansion, okay dokie. No problem. Bum, 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 bum. I really love the music here. It's funny, when you look at these classic games and you see the games today, you can see the amount of love and care that were put into these titles. Compared to most modern AAA games, which barely have any soul in them. The contrast is kind of wild. Every little detail, you know, was a labor of love. Down to the music, down to the locale, the visuals, like, you can tell that they really wanted to make the best game possible. Hi, Cherry! Welcome on in! Hello! Yeah, this is my new friend, Cherry. I met her just the other day. She's absolutely wonderful. Please go give her some... Why did... Yeah. New friend, chat. He's absolutely wonderful. She's got a wonderful model, too. He's very sweet and kind. Please go give her a follow. Please go give her a follow. She's absolutely wonderful. He's new friend. Welcome on in, Cherry. Happy Saturday. Happy July 4th. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a Metroid Prime Randomizer. We usually do randomizers on Saturdays before we do Anime Saturday on the Discord. Every Saturday and Sunday on the Discord, we're watching an anime together. It's going good. It's going really good. By the way, Cherry, if you want to join my Discord, I would love to have you there. You'd love to be a part of my Discord. I would love to have you. Be a part of the community. How you doing? Good to see you. what's in Boost Ball area. Hell yeah! Well, come on in. Oh, I was waiting for we're just waiting for you to show up. I think you opened it up, but it didn't. Not in there yet. Not yet. We might have opened it up, but I don't see you in there just yet. Well, right now we're watching Yu Yu Hakusho on Saturdays. We do 12 episodes every week, and then we're currently watching Bleach on Sundays. I'm just waiting for you to show up on the Discord. You may have opened the link, but I didn't see you join in. If you join it, once you join in, I'll get you some rolls. Automatically, I'll get you some rolls. Yeah, we're currently watching Yu Yu Hakusho on Saturdays. Been very good so far. I have not seen that full show since Toonami. I don't really remember much, but it's really fun to watch it again. Once you join in, I'll get you like your VTuber role and all that good stuff. Love to have you there. Yeah, chat, definitely go give her a follow. She's absolutely wonderful. She's also getting close to 1,000 followers, so if you can like get her there, get her to 1,000, chat, that'd be help her on her way to get to 1,000. That'd be absolutely awesome. Give her a nice little boost. Ow. Oh, there's my main power bomb. Sweet, I can just see it smoking out of here. Awesome. Yay! Sweet. Ah, no, you're good, you're good. It's all good. No worries. You are good. Yay, there you are. Hooray! Welcome on in. There you go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So happy to have you there. We got an item over here. Gonna go grab that one. Another missile expansion. Okay, okie dokie. Grab it. Thank you, Samus. What? Alright, give me 1 sec, chat, though. I gotta use the restroom real quick and grab a drink. I'll be right back real quick. Enjoy the music. BRB. I don't think they actually have a model, but that's just like their avatar. I'll be right back real quick, chat. BRB. Enjoy the music.
Please stand by.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, friends. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Alright, we got two methods of an attack here. We can go straight up and go fight Thardus right away. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. We can go kill Thardus right now and get whatever item he has. You can wipe him out pretty quickly with the plasma beam, so that wouldn't be a bad thing. And then we can go to the Space Pirate Research Lab and get whatever's in there. I think killing Thardus would be the quicker option at the moment. Well, I think that's probably what we're gonna do, because maybe we'll get Ice Beam. With Plasma Beam, he's just gonna go get wrecked real fast, so... Big old rock monster about to get dropped. Plasma Beam just shreds him so fast. As it does. As one would expect. He immediately went into boulder mode. Center mass now? Yep. I know this game far too well. Not like it's my favorite Metroid game or anything. Get some, nerd. Bonk. I just love that. Oh, he had the artifact. Well, I needed that. Well, he was a required boss fight anyway, so it didn't really matter. He had to go down one way or another. Another power bomb expansion. Let's go vaporize some space pirates. Plasma beam too strong. This annihilates everything. Look, a space pirate. Now he's vaporized. Goodbye. Goodbye. Plasma beam supremacy, chat. Do not underestimate the power of the plasma. Annihilate your enemies. Slay them. You didn't stand a chance, bro. Blood for the blood god. Bro's just standing, it's like, in me now. He's like, alright, I saw what happened, I give up. Just in me. Bro didn't want any part of that. He wanted nothing to do with that. Now, it looks like we're going to be able to fully clear Fendrana with no problem. As long as we don't have any beam locks. Like my chances with the respawn. Get annihilated. Wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo. Nothing like vaporizing your enemies and torching them. Item, yay! That's the fun thing about these randomizers is you go through areas with like extremely powerful equipment before you're supposed to have them. Oh, real high. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate it. Have you ever played any randomizers yourself, Cherry? Like, just for fun? Have you ever tried or tried to like go in that area of like playing some of your favorite games? Like an Ocarina of Time randomizers are really fun too. I do those quite sometimes. Sometimes we do Ocarina of Time randos. Ocarina of Time being my favorite Zelda game. Oh yeah, it can be pretty fun. It can also be pretty funny. It's also great when you find out where your Kokiri sword's been hidden the whole time. Somehow Mido hiding the Kokiri sword in Ganon's castle. Somehow, and came out alive. I don't know how he did it, but he did. Some randomizers are really mean sometimes. You know what the fun part about playing the randomizers is? Instead of playing it vanilla, you learn more about your favorite game than you ever thought you knew. Like, for example, in Ocarina of Time, you learn how important Zelda's Lullaby is. You get it so early in the game, when you're playing it normally, you don't really think about it. You don't really think about how many areas that Zelda's Lullaby actually locks behind. Like, things are locked behind that one Ocarina song. It's like, oh, I need Zelda's Lullaby to do all of this. You don't really think about it when you're first playing it, where you're just playing it normally, because it's like, yeah, you just get it naturally. But when you're playing a randomizer, and it's like, oh, I need Zelda's Lullaby to get this. I need Zelda's Lullaby to go here. I need Zelda's Lullaby to get this. I need Saria's song to get these two items, because it's important. I need the Song of Storms to actually get to these grottos. Like, you realize how important some items actually are. But you don't really think about that when you're playing it normally, because it's like, yeah, you get them, you know, as progression. It's actually really fun. It's really fun. Like, right now we're playing a randomizer with Metroid Prime. Like, this is a good example. We're playing a randomizer right now. All the items in the game are shuffled around. The items that we need to beat the game are predetermined and shuffled around in the game. We're getting items not where you're supposed to have them. It's so fun. I also have the door locks randomized to make things even more fun, more different, you know? Like, if I was playing this vanilla, I shouldn't have my plasma beam right now. But we have it early. Right now, if I was playing this vanilla, we technically would not even have the gravity suit. We would just have the Varia suit, and we would just have the wave beam coming into this area. But here I have the plasma beam, and I have two of my other visors. Oh yeah, we've had many runs where it's just like, I've been getting nothing but money. It's really interesting. The rupee seeds. Like, great, I have all this money, but I got nothing to spend it on. I should show you the world of Ocarina of Time Randomizer, Terry. I think you'd probably love it. I think you would love it. It's actually really fun. You can also make it where it's not super hard, where you don't need to have to do like a whole bunch of where you don't need to do a bunch of crazy tricks in order to beat it. Like, it's really, you can really make it really nice for beginners, for randomizers. They also have item trackers too, so you can track what items you are, what items you have. They have it built in, and you can track where they are and what areas are open to you so you don't get lost. And it's actually, they sound intimidating because all the items are not in their places where they're supposed to be. But for newer players, it's actually really fun. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. Like, where am I going? Like, for me, I don't use item trackers when I'm playing Ocarina of Time because I know where everything is. So I just use my own instincts of the game and my own knowledge of the game to get me through the randomizer seeds. Of course, if I used a tracker, I'll probably get through it a lot quicker. Because they'll be like, oh yeah, I have these items. I can go here, here, and here because it's marked on the map. These are areas where I can check for items. And also, all the Deku Scrubs that sell you items, you can have their items randomized too. You can have them sell you an item for like 12 rupees, for example. It's really fun. Come on, I need you to jump through the window. There we go. Didn't have a chance. Ooh, another power bomb upgrade? No, it's the other charge beam, which is weird that there's two. Where is my ice beam at? Like, all the door locks I have randomized too. So they're different locks than what they're supposed to be. Just to make it more interesting. Oh yeah, no worries, enjoy. Get nice and clean. We're gonna leave that missile expansion there because I don't want to deal with the Metroids popping out, so we're just not gonna get that missile expansion. We're just gonna leave that there. That missile expansion we can do without. We don't need it. Now to get everything out of here. Surely my ice beam's over here. Hot jams, chat. This takes me to Magmore. See, I know this game, chat. I know this game way too well. I know this game way too well. Down we go. I hate that it's got to be on like a specific spot to hit these missiles. Vanilla missile expansion. I wonder if my ice beam is in the gravity chamber. About to find out. Oh, look, there it is. My ice beam is in the gravity chamber. Ice beam found, chat. There it be. Hooray! Funny, we got plasma beam and fireplace and ice beam and ice place. How fitting. Nice, now we don't have to worry about beam locks anymore. No more worrying about that nonsense. Gotta get the rest of the artifacts out of here and go to Phase on Mines, get the artifacts out there, and then go kill Ridley. I think one of my favorite tracks in Metroid Prime though is Phase on Mines, because I love how it sounds. I love the music of Phase on Mines. I find it very relaxing. Kind of funny to me how the most deadly location in the game has the most relaxing music to me. We still need our Phazon suit, though. That could very well be in Phazon Mines. Would not surprise me. But it could also be here, which would surprise me. Frigid, yeah. Climb up all the way up here and get the 2 items that are in this room. That's where all the missile doors went. From Chozo Ruins to here. Son of a bitch. What in the world? Amos, please. Supposed to hook onto it, not do that. Artifact! Missile. Got the one item that's in the ice in here. I need to drop down to this. Be the correct one? Nice. Burn. Burn. No! Down here anyway. Just a missile? What's in here? Just a missile, but we're gonna get it anyway. More missiles, the better. Except for the one that we're just gonna leave in the Space Pirate research area, because I don't want to deal with the Metroids. I think that would be the last item in Phendrana, so it looks like our Phazon suit's probably gonna be in Phazon Mines. Boy, I love falling off, that's really cool. Phazon suit's either in the Phazon Mines or it's in the Root Cave. Goody, a save room. Perfect, actually. We're going to take advantage of this. We're going to use this save room to go straight back to Allen Overworld. After we get this item. Yeah. That's the only other item left in Phendrana is the one that's in the Space Pirate Research Lab. missile. We cleared out everything else. Thankfully, the randomizer lets us go right back to the ship, so that makes things a lot easier for us. Saves us a lot of backtracking. We can go straight to the root cave. There. Alright, let's go take the save point warp and go right back to the ship. We don't have to backtrack out of here. I love falling, it's great. And we're out of here. Very nice. Now we just gotta make our way to Phazon Mines. First we'll go to the root cave. With the item at the top, which needed the ice beam to get to, so that. Could this be a missile upgrade, could be a power bomb upgrade, or it could be our Phazon suit for all we know, so. Actually, I think it might be an artifact. I think it said one of the artifacts is in the root cave, maybe? We only have to get 6 of the 12 artifacts. We don't have to get all 12. Fun. Overworld jam, gotta love it. I swear, man, Metroid Prime is some of the most chill music ever. Any Metroid game. Soundtrack just hits on all levels. No! But why? Oh my God, why am I missing these simple, easy jumps? What's wrong with me today? And it's just a missile. Okay, well, at least we got it. At least we got it. We know what it is. All right, let's go make our way over to Phazon Mines. There's a quick way to get to Phazon Mines that we can go to. There is a much quick way to get there. Get here. We can get there through Town overworld. Even more so since we opened the way to it, so we have to go to... We have to go through Chozo, actually. Yeah, we gotta go through Chozo through the reflecting pool to get to Phazon, so we'll go do that. No big deal, we'll just incinerate everything on the way there. Phazon mines we go, chat. It'll take me to Great Tree Hall. Gotta go through... Oh yeah, we gotta get these other 2 items out of here anyway, so that works out for us. Got 2 more items that we gotta get from Chozo Ruins. One of these possibly could be our Phazon suit, for all we know. Or it could be an artifact. The other item that's over there on the map is nothing, so sorry about that. Get all the others, so we do have to go through freedom. Get vaporized. Weird. Save. Hey, Exung Retro. So this randomizer, what's changed is all the items in the game are all shuffled around into different places. All the item pickups are all shuffled around. I randomized the door locks, so the door locks are completely different. In order to beat the game, though, you need to get at least 6 of the 12 Chozo artifacts in order to get into the Impact Trader stuff. So you just got to get all the stuff you need to beat the game. But it's all shuffled around, and the requirements to beat it are always all different. Like, we're having, like, weapons early and all this stuff early. It's really fun. Randomizers are really fun. I love them. There are many games out there that have randomizers. This is just one of many. Oh, this is the game that got you into Metroid? That's awesome! Metroid Prime is one of my favorites. We're playing this on actual GameCube hardware, by the way. Curious, we're playing this on real GameCube hardware. Yeah, Metroid is a good time. I love Metroid. Samus is my favorite video game character of all time. Absolute favorite video game character. Hell yeah. We're about to make our way into Phazon Mines. Not before we get the last 2 items out over here. You may notice I have my plasma beam, I have all my other beams, I also have my power bombs and everything else before going into phase on mines. That's the power of the randomizer. Normally you get your power bombs in phase on mines. Okay, the missile room turns into a all ammunition room, so all your ammunition gets refilled. Kinda cool. Alright, let's get our next 2 items out of here. Yep, it also refills my my power bombs. Which is a nice little thing the randomizer does. Turns the missile room into a straight up room that refills everything. Oh, I was kind of hoping I would land on it. Oh yeah, the randomizer also adds the string ball function that was on the Wii version. Lets you do the string ball as long as you have morph ball bombs. You can do it with the C-stick. It's cool. Yeah, the good old Metroid chimes. I love it. And missile expansion. Time to see what's in the plasma door. Hopefully it's my phase-on suit, because that'd be really cool. Then we can just go into phase-on mines completely geared out and ready to rock, and not have to worry about anything. But I'm sure we're gonna find our phase-on suit in phase-on mines like you normally do. It all really depends. Oh, it's a power bomb expansion. Okay. Oh, looks like phase-on suits in phase-on mines. What a shocker. I hope it's not vanilla though, because that'd be really weird. I've had it be vanilla before, which is funny. Take me to the Great Tree Hall. Not the freaking crash site. Great Tree Hall's the other one. It's nice having the plasma beam when you fight Thardus because you cook him really fast. It's just so funny. You learn to appreciate the plasma beam more in a randomizer. By the time you get it, you're near the end of the game. Because by the time you get it, you've already gone to phase on mines. But with the randomizer, if you get the plasma beam early, you really learn to appreciate this weapon because it's so nice. Because it obliterates everything. It's so funny. Using it on bosses that you're not supposed to use it on is just even more cake. Great. Am my rig handle fit the series? Yes, it's a brand new rig actually. Right now I got a 3080 in there. Unfortunately, my 3080's VRAM gets eaten up by games like Stellar Blade and things like that, and Resident Evil Requiem. No. It's a custom build. We gathered all the parts through several things on stream. We hit several dono goes on stream over the course of several months to gather all the parts for my PC. So it's all custom built, custom parts. But the one thing I didn't upgrade was my 3080 because I figured my 3080 would probably be enough. But unfortunately, I was wrong. So, like, I really want to play Stellar Blade. I really want to play other games like Resident Evil Requiem. But unfortunately, my 3080 gets its VRAM sucked up really fast because 10 gigs apparently isn't enough. I want to be able to stream like Requiem and things like that. While my new rig is exceptionally more powerful than my old one, my video card needs the upgrade. Yeah. Especially when you're streaming and you have a VTuber model on top of it and things like that, it just adds up, you know what I mean? So having a 50 series card would definitely alleviate that problem. Now we made it to Phazon Mines. Luna! Hi, Luna! Hi, lovely. Hello, Luna. Hello. Hello, bestie. How are you? Thank you for the 7-string chick, Luna! How's my bestie today? How you doing? Happy 4th, Luna. Happy 4th of July. Are you gonna make anything for the 4th, Luna? Are you cooking any barbecue today? With your family? Make anything, like steaks or anything like that? Burgers, perhaps? Burgers? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can't go wrong there. That's okay. Still make burgers without one. But do you have fries, too, to go with it? Yeah, having 6 gigs of VRAM in 2026 is kind of crazy. My 3080 has 10 gigs, but it's still not enough for like streaming Resident Evil Requiem and things like that in Stellar Blade. Especially Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade just eats up my VRAM so fast. Hi, Cherry. How you doing? Welcome back. It's going really good. We finally made it to the next area. Sound like I look very different from my avatar? I know, right? Because this is just a simple V-Roid. My actual live 2D model is currently being rigged. And I cannot wait to use it. I'm super excited. I think my voice will fit that model a whole lot more. This is just a simple V-Roid until my live 2D model is ready. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, look, an energy tank. Hell yeah, more health. Cool. Hell yeah. Now, we could go backwards through Phazon Mines, or we could go forwards through Phazon Mines. I think we'll just go forwards. Because we'll just end up back here anyway. I really love this track. This is like my favorite track in all of Metroid Prime. Even though this is like the most dangerous area in the game, where everything wants to kill you. It's my most favorite track of the entire game. Missile expansion! Okay, I was kind of hoping my Phazon suit would be there. The higher pitched pro tag voice? No. Not with the way he's decked out. Be funny though, like with my model, I'll be like, actually, I'm the strongest protagonist in all the world. You can't stop me. I am the strongest of them all. Technically, the lore behind my model though, he was a hero of his world, but he's also got the power of a final boss. Basically, he's gotten so strong, he's got final boss power, so he's max level and all that stuff. So he's like basically the reverse final boss for the villains, because they fear him. He's ultimately a force for good, but he's like the villain's final boss, if you will. He's like that strong. The bad guys fear him. Because he's already saved the world with his friends. With the power of friendship and all that nonsense, but he's your Uno reverse final boss type of character. Which I thought would be pretty cool. I got the idea from Giga, actually, because Giga is like her VTuber model, General Giga, if you guys know who Giga is. She calls herself a max level mid boss. So I was like, that's a pretty cool idea. So I took that concept and I was like, I'm gonna be a max level final boss type VTuber. So like that sounds kind of cool. So I got the idea from her model, for her description, I should say. She calls herself the max level mid boss, so I'm gonna call myself the max level final boss. But it's the Uno reverse final boss, because I'm not a villain, I'm a good guy. So evil fears me instead. That voice. I'm the strongest of them all. Hear me? Stand before my might while I strike you down. But actually, you'll either you'll do some rolls for your strength or whatever. Rather, we're not playing D&D. I'm the strongest. Because I decreed it so. There. Normally in this room would be the plasma beam upgrade, which would be the flamethrower. That's normally in that room. And it's also, that door is usually a plasma door. But since we randomize the door, it's an ice beam door. I just love this track. I can just listen to this for hours and I get bored of it. So good. So relaxing. Just love how it sounds. Open up, please. Open up. Hold the room, thank you. What? You closed on me. How did it not get vaporized by my power bomb? Got with a super missile. missile expansion. Normally in the base game though, you have to kill that guy for a you have to kill him for an artifact, because an artifact would be there instead. We're gonna wipe out all these guns so they don't become a problem for us. Away, beam troopers. Got him. Now, when I play Metroid Prime Vanilla, like, I usually always play it on hard mode. But coming to Phase on Mines is always a little scary, because you gotta go through a gauntlet before you're... Like, right now, we're in the gauntlet for the Phase on Mines. You have to go all the way through here without saving and hope you don't die. You gotta go all the way through here and get the power bomb, and in the room where the power bomb is, that's where you can finally save again. The huge gauntlet of enemies that will just annihilate you if you're not careful. Phase on Mines doesn't mess around on hard mode. It will slap you around. If you're not prepared for it, that is. For me, it's like, yeah, it's normal. But for a new player, this place could be really scary. Because this is the area where it introduces beam pirates, where they can only be hurt by certain beam weapons. You have your power troopers, you got your wave troopers, and then you got your plasma troopers and your ice troopers. They can only be hurt by your specific beam. And they can be kind of annoying if you're not prepared. Especially the wave beam troopers, they take forever to die. Now that we have our power bombs, we can get the items out of here pretty early, too. You can take this all the way to the top and not have to worry about it. Instead of coming back through here after we get our... Normally, you would get our grapple beam in this room. Vanilla, you would get your grapple beam here. Here, since we already have our power bombs, we're going to get the item itself, saving us a trip. We're going to get the item right away before we leave the room. It's going to save us a trip down the line on the way, so we don't have to go back and do it again. Which is cool that the randomizer lets you do that, as long as you have the items required for it. Normally, you'd get up here. This is as high as you could go. Here's the wave trooper. Go through here to continue the rest of the gauntlet, but however, since we have power bombs already, use the power bombs over here, smash this, blow this up. And we also have the grapple beam already too, so we can use that. Well, gotta make sure we know where this goes. Gotta make sure we line that up properly. That goes over this way. should be perfectly lined up with that. And it is, okay. Now we gotta line up the bottom part. Damn it. Fine. Thankfully only the top half moved, so I can still get back up here pretty easily. Now we just line up the bottom, this middle half, and then the top half, and then we can get up there. Then we can also come back down and continue with the gauntlet. Now we're over here. Oh, shit. I moved the wrong one. Whoops. I just realized I was all the way up to the top. Oopsie doopsie. That's my bad. Well, at least we know how many moves we had to make it to climb back up. So now, yeah, here we go. Now that's lined up. Now we gotta do it for the bottom. Then we can go up. There we go. This is something you would do on the way back after you get your power bombs and stuff. Here again, like I said, since we already have them, we can just go get them get the item right now. Saves ourselves a return trip back. Here it's just an energy tank, or normally this would be your grapple beam. Normally that would be your grapple beam. Okay, now we're gonna go drop down and we're gonna continue the gauntlet. Power bomb normally is. There's more items along the way. Hopefully we'll find our phazon suits. That would be preferable. Hopefully the phazon suit's not a vanilla location item, because that would really suck. I don't think it will be, because that is where our artifact is, according to the artifact thingy that we scanned. That's always satisfying. Missile expansion. Look, it's an elite pirate. More health is always good for me. the ice pirates over here? No worries, Cherry. You have a good day. And be safe on your drive. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Be safe. Alright, what item do we got here? Is it just more missiles? It looks like more missiles. Yep, more missiles. Okay. Got plenty for the final boss. The end of the gauntlet, where you... Almost to the end of the gauntlet, actually. Just a map room. One thing I do like what they did in the remastered version of this game is that you can vaporize all these guys with power bombs. You can't do that in the original, but in the remastered version you can vaporize all these dudes. You can vaporize all the beam troopers with power bombs, which I think is pretty freaking cool. You couldn't do that in the original, and they just ignored it. That just makes dealing with waves of these dudes a lot easier. Chomp. Here's where, normally, you don't have your X-ray visor when you're coming in here, vanilla-like. Because you can only get that after you get your power bombs. So you can't lock onto that enemy, it's really hard. Really hard to hit them. If you didn't take the time to refill your HP before coming in here from the pupper enemies, and you come in here with low HP, that guy can just like end your run, and it's really devastating. You can't lock onto him. Then you'd have to do it all over again from your last save. That's why this is called the Gauntlet, because it is. Your save point would be right over here. That's how far the save points are in between. Kinda crazy. But your reward for doing all this is power bombs and a save point. No phase on suit yet. I think we're about to get it soon, though. We're probably going to get it in here, actually. Yeah, we're probably getting our phase on suit in here or very soon. Ow. Ow, get out of the phase on. Yeah. Oh, I need more power bombs. Oh. You go farm some power bomb drops. I love that gave me nothing. Great. I didn't realize I was so low on power bomb drops. That's really annoying. Give me missiles, give me power bombs. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You have to go very far, which is nice. How many artifacts do we have? 3, so the other 3 are here in Phazon Mines. No, I fell. Damn it. What? I was on a stupid platform, come on. Oh, we got all the energy tanks now. So that's cool. There are no more energy tanks in the pool. Actually, there could be just one more. There's actually one more energy tank in the pool, never mind. Alright, well, the Phazon suit's gotta be this way. There's no other way it can be. Gotta be here. There's literally no other place it can be. Hunter Metroids. An interesting Metroid evolution. We don't really see those in, like, on SR388. You don't see Hunter Metroids there. You see all the other evolutions of the Metroid, but not that one. A very unique Talon type Metroid. SR388 being the home of the Metroids. I find it interesting that you don't see the Hunter Metroids there. Because you see all the evolutions of the Metroid. Okay, down here is definitely not going to be my Phazon suit, but it's definitely going to be an artifact, like normal. So I guess we're getting vanilla Phazon suit after all, I guess. And both can be true, so I guess we are getting vanilla Phazon. That's interesting. Or we get it right before Omega Pirate. Which could also be true. So if we get the Phazon suit before we fight Omega Pirate, we're gonna run back and get the other item. Hey, Gali, how you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Come on in. Damn it! Just my jump. Yeah, this is a randomizer. Yes. You're very tired? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Ooh. Okay, made that. I wasn't even seeing where I was going at that point. Thermal visor so I can see what I'm doing. Dark. So either I'm getting vanilla Phazon suit or it's right before Omega Pirate. One of the two. What? I landed on... There, finally. Alright, let's see if we get vanilla. Or if it's French vanilla. If it's not either one, then we're getting an Omega Pirate. How it's gonna be. There's literally no other place the Phazon suit could be at this point. So it's either right over here in this thing we blow up, or it's on Omega Pirate. It's on Omega Pirate. Okay. Like we're getting vanilla Vamp. Phazon suit, boys and girls. We're getting vanilla Phazon suit. Getting an artifact and our Phazon suit. Oh boy. Hope I can just one cycle boss. It'll be very close if he can one cycle him, but I feel like it's gonna be like a 2-cycle fight. But hopefully I can get him in 1 cycle. Easy to deal with. Really close. Damn it, dude. Cycle fight it is. Thanks for wiping those guys out for me. Can you do it again? Thank you, finally. Now I can deal with you again. That would have been a 1-cycle fight if those other enemies didn't get in the way. What are we dealing with? see one more shot on him. There we go. There's our artifact. Means our phase-on suit's right over here. Should be right behind this door. Yep, there it is. Of course it is. Just as I figured. Alright. Go get the other item. Gotta run all the way back. Get the last artifact, and then we can go to the artifact temple. Yeah, we can go fight Ridley. I love the phase-on suit. Such a cool looking suit for Samus. My all-time favorite suit for her. It's my aesthetic. I love the aesthetic of it so much. I don't need to do that. We'll resupply at the ship. There's our last artifact in the vanilla location. There we go. Alright, now we'll go to the save point, and then we'll just warp back to the ship, and then let's get going. We have everything we need to finish the game. Very Dark Knight edgy. I love the color of it. My favorite shades of blue in the dark. Big fan. Alright, let's go slap around the space dragon. And away we go, chat. This was a pretty solid seat, chat, I gotta say. It wasn't mean in any way. Everything could just kind of flowed naturally. It was pretty nice. Pretty good seat. We didn't get any real hang-ups or anything like that. Everything was just pretty nice. Pretty solid seed, I'd say. Ridley, believe it or not. Believe it or not, Ridley, this was a great seed, and now you're about to get slapped down out of the sky. Going. You like super missiles? It's about to have Barney. I think I've only managed to hit him once when he's flying like that. What's up, big guy? No, my super missile! Power beam only fires as fast as you hit the button. I used to be able to fire it faster when I was younger. I still kind of got it. Wings are about to get clipped, Ridley. God, that hurts my fingers. When I'm just spamming the power the A button. It's all with my thumb, by the way. There's no real reason to do it just because it looks cool. Once again, wasted super missiles. How dare you? Back down here. Wings are about to get clipped. One more do it. How's that feeling? Oh. You're not flying anymore. He's extra chargy this seed. Wide. Oh. I didn't move fast enough. Then I panicked for some reason. I don't know why. Those are so easy to dodge. I might let myself get hit by those. What's up, Starlink? How's it going? Get some. Probably Megumi. Probably. His little rush attacks are very easy to avoid. Just like I'm here getting slapped by them. Yeah, happy 4th. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. All right. Time for the final boss. Let's go. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. This was a pretty good randomizer seed. Got this in the bag. This will be easy. Pretty good seed. Surprised I haven't ran into any fission Metroids on the way up here. That's weird. Usually I'm getting hounded by fission Metroids, yet there was none. Awkward? I'm not gonna complain. I just have to deal with... Oh, there they are. Like, the less I gotta deal with them, the better. And that's why. Little shitheads. The way you can deal with them is power bombs. Quickest way you can deal with them. They're annoying because they knock you down. Try to kill them the normal way, they just like split. They're a weird mutation of Metroid. It's only on Talon. Like how Metroid Prime is a weird mutation of a Metroid. Alright, let's get it. Mutated Metroid. Mutated by the Phazon. Not really a bug. I had a feeling it'd be Wave Beam. Get some. Last part of phase 1. Plasma. Power. Plasma now. Oh, wave. Okay. I guess it's way off. back the wave? More shot should do it. Phase 2 time. Let's go. Which is just a lot of jumping and switching between visors. Literally all phase 2 is. For them to drop the phase on pool, get in the phase on pool. Get him a phase on
Would you
beam.
like to save your current game?
Hey, Suko. Come on, drop the pool phase on. Come on. Get up in my face all you want. I don't care. I love when we get to see the hyper beam like that. It's really cool. one more round of that, and then we got him. 1 or 2 more rounds of that. Got him. Yeah, nice. GG. GG, everybody. What seed? And that's how Dark Samus was born. That's how Dark Samus was born. By stealing Samus's Phazon suit. Metroid Prime became Dark Samus. Look at the 2D fire. At 30 frames per second. None of it's 3D fire, it's all 2D. There's my girl. Hell yeah.
Would you like to save your current game?
What's up, Running Wild? Not bad. 4-hour seed. All right. Well, there it is, chat. That was a good seed. So, chat, we'll be starting Anime Saturday in the Discord today in about almost like under an hour from now. I'll be pinging you guys on the Discord if you guys will be joining me. We'll be doing more Yu Yu Hakusho today, so I hope you guys will join me for that. I'm gonna go make some food, so I have something to eat while I get ready. But yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna go right over to the lovely Luna Emery, one of my best friends. And I hope to see you guys in the Discord for Anime Saturday, friends. I appreciate you guys being here, and I'll see you guys on Monday for Xenosaga Episode 3, first playthrough. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys soon in the Discord while we do some Yu Yu Hakusho today. We got 12 more episodes to go through today. We got quite a bit. So until then, I'll see you guys soon. And go say hey to Luna for me. Give her some love. All right, bye, friends.